Alright, fuck this music. I know we got 3 minutes left. Welcome to the Midnight Run, folks. You know, folks, I think it's time for me to give what I call the alpha speech. Lamar, make sure you pay attention too, because we gonna rap about you as well, you know. On the good side there, folks. Alright? Trust me. Now, everyone's been telling me about old McCluck and conservative Cuban, which I was nice enough to offer him an apology for chewing him out and stuff like that. But, you know, Here's the thing, folks. As far as McCuck and Cuban are concerned, what in the? I mean, have you seen these two guys' channel? I've pretty much had enough, not of McCuck running his mouth or Cuban running their mouths or anything like that, because that's always going to happen. That's not my issue. My issue is the fact that they're trying to portray themselves as alpha men, okay? As alpha men. You know, and you know what? That's happening a lot with a lot of these social media influencers, these so-called tough guys. In order to be an alpha, folks, you got to do alpha shit, okay? Now, my buddy Lamar played football. He's been in the military. That's alpha right there. That's doing alpha shit, okay? Myself, corrections officer. There's security work, bouncing. There's security for the Atlanta Falcons. That's right, folks, Atlanta Falcons. That's alpha right there. You know what I mean? If you a plumber, that's alpha. If you a bricklayer, if you are a roofer, you know, if you do some real construction work or so forth, that's alpha, you know? And we need to get back to defining what alpha is, you know? Man's work. People who have done man shit, okay? Unloading trucks at Walmart. Alpha. Running network cables to a printer. Not alpha. That's freaking Louis Skolnick shit right there, okay? That's McCuck, all right? And he's been talking, and you see his little picture up there looking all tough. The truth of the matter is, folks, alphas don't have to go and talk about being alpha, okay? This will be the only time I bring it up. I always tell people to walk away from fights. Why? It ain't because I'm chicken or anything like that. It's just because I've been in so many fights. And fighting hurts. Even when you really start hitting people in the face a bunch, your hands hurt, okay? And if you hit someone in the mouth there, you know, and stuff, you know, the skin comes off, your knuckle can get infected and stuff. That's happened to me a couple times and stuff. It's time to go and get back to doing real alpha shit, okay? And we got to stop listening to people who aren't alphas. Anyone that goes and claims that they're alpha and stuff like that, go do some alpha shit. Going out and hunting, that's not really alpha, folks. All right? Hunting deer is not alpha. Now, skinning a deer is alpha. There's a lot of these guys that will go out and hunt, and then they'll go and take it to the butcher shop to let them cut it up. No. If you want hunting to be alpha, you got to take the deer and you got to skin it. The last time I went and hunted deer was many years ago. But did I take it to the butcher? No, I skinned it with my Uncle George, you know. We skinned that deer, we chopped it up, put it in some salt water. That's alpha right there, okay? Like I said, folks, all these people, Cuban, what have they done that's been alpha? What has McCluck done that's been alpha? I don't care what they say about me. They can call me a faggot. I've been called a faggot all the time, you know. I don't care what they call me, all right? You know, that doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the fact that they go and try to portray themselves as being alpha, and they not, okay? If you're alpha, all right? You ain't got to talk about it, period. Lamar with a $5 donation. Appreciate that, you know. And like I said there, you know, we gotta cut the bullshit, because a lot of these influencers, like I said, it ain't just McCuck and Cuban. Have you seen on TV lately how some of these politicians try to say that they're all alpha and stuff like that, you know? Now, I'll give DeSantis a little credit. He was in the Navy and everything like that, you know. But, you know, you got all these other pundits and stuff like that. They're all talking tough about what they should do. But they ain't ever done no alpha stuff here, folks. So, I mean, you know, say what you want to say as far as to who you wish to listen to. But guess what? But I want you guys to ask yourself a question. If you go and listen to someone talk about man stuff the first thing you should do is ask them what kind of alpha shit have you actually done. You know what I'm saying? Did you play football? Did you play football? Were you in the military? Were you a police officer? Were you a corrections officer? Were you a bricklayer? Were you a plumber? Did you unload trucks? Did you do some real man shit? Okay? It's plain and simple. If you ain't done no man shit, you ain't no fucking alpha. Alright? Other than that, I'm done with that, you know. But Cuck needs to ask himself a question there, you know. Is laying network wire alpha? No. Hooking up printers alpha? No. Fixing computers alpha? No. That's why you guys have seen the movie Revenge of the Nerds, right? What did Louis Skolnick and them work on? Computers. Woo, boy. No, we can't watch any fight videos. YouTube got on me a bunch on that, so. But folks, tonight I'm out of cigars, folks, also. That's also why I'm pissed. I'm actually out of cigars. I mean, I got technically 3 cigars left, but I got to save them for the weekend. Since there's not going to be any deliveries till Tuesday, I got to stave off a little bit. So I got my little mini cigarettos. Now, I can go to the cigar shop tomorrow, but, you know, when I got a bunch of cigars coming in, no need to waste any money. And I got coffee with a little amaretto in it and stuff and water. But folks, in the comments below, tell me what you guys are drinking and what are you smoking. Again, folks, hunting is not alpha unless you skin the deer. If you go and shoot the deer and you take it over to a butcher, that's not alpha. You got to finish the job. You know what I'm saying? You got to finish the job. Because, you know, anyone can go shoot a deer. You know, that doesn't really take much. You know what I'm saying? It's not a shot that's fired, Wally. I'm just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is because I'm tired of these non-alpha people up there trying to put themselves up as being one when they never were, you know. Dunking a basketball? No, dunking a basketball. Playing basketball is not alpha, folks. You know. Playing basketball is not alpha. Playing football is alpha because you can, you know, because you hitting people. You know what I'm saying? Who do you hit? I mean, all you may do is just do a little push and you get called a foul, you know, or so forth. Basketball is not alpha. Hockey is definitely alpha, all right? Hockey's alpha, football's alpha, basketball ain't alpha, you know? Lifting weights is not alpha neither, you know? Bodybuilding is not alpha, okay? It isn't. Anyone can lift weights. Lifting weights is not alpha, all right? It doesn't matter if someone can bench 4. That's not alpha, folks. Generally, the term of alpha is when you're doing something in which you can seriously get yourself fucked up pretty badly, you know? When you're playing football, you can have your brain scrambled. You can get paralyzed and shit, you know. When you're doing corrections, I don't need to tell you what can happen there. So
I'm lit.
Lamar with another $5 donation. Definitely appreciate it. I mean, that's real alpha work. Either that or actually living off the land there. Killing a deer is one thing, but once you skin it, okay. You're living off. You're doing man shit. All right, plain and simple. You got weed and Hennessy. I got you. Nah, bodybuilding has never been alpha. Professional wrestling is alpha because again, you can get your brain scrambled. It's a very dangerous sport. You know, sports entertainment, but yeah, professional wrestling is alpha. Like I said, because it's dangerous. When you do something dangerous or something that requires you to live off the land wise, that's where you're getting into the word alpha. That's my definition, and that's a true definition of it, you know? But yeah, we going to get back to this stuff here, that's for sure. Hitting a 450 did. Well, it does require strength, but that's not alpha. Swordfish ain't a gay bar. It's just a bar. Is it alpha to rely on previous accolades to label oneself alpha? Well, it's called a resume, Brotein. A resume, you know. How do you go get a job in life here? You got to have previous experience. So you got to show your resume. You know what I'm saying? If Lamar decided he wanted to become a football coach, he has to have a resume. If I wanted to go back to being a correction officer, and I have to show a resume. So yes, previous accolades is alpha because that's experience. That's stuff that you've done. No joke, you know. No, Andy. McCuck and Cuban and all these other people can say what they want, but you got some non-alphas running around as alphas. You got nerds putting themselves up as alphas, you know. Y'all remember the movie Revenge of the Nerds here, don't you? You remember the third one where Louis Skolnick decided he thought he was all of a sudden an alpha and he got put in his place? Like I said, it's people like me that turn people like him upside down and take their lunch money, you know. Now, I'm not saying that in a very mean way or anything like that, but it is what it is, you know. No, that's beta armor. I like my name Melvin, but most people call me Vince. Vince is a nickname. Vince is part of my name from when I was a pro wrestler by the name of Venom Vince Versace for a short period of time. And yes, again, professional wrestling is alpha. That's where the Vince came from. It's part of my old wrestling name. My wrestling days are long over because I sucked at it, but I kept the Vince. I mean, I can go by Melvin. Y'all can either call me Melvin or Vince. What difference does it make, you know? Melvin's a good name. My mama gave me that name, you know. I love my mama, so I love the name. Period. Non-negotiable. Is dating married women alpha? No. Fucking another man in the ass and not wiping the doo-doo off your dick and smacking it on across his face is alpha. I'm just fucking around there, so. Thoughts on the Chicago Bulls? They still suck. Yeah, the first video we're going to review is a Vegan Gains video. I can't review the first one that was posted because that's from Vice. That's copyrighted content, you know. I told you we was going to start off hot, you know what I'm saying? It's not that I'm mad. I'm just tired. My body weary. I'm tired of pretenders to the thrones. Pretenders to us real alphas, you know. Like I said, folks, there's no such thing as someone that you can lay pipe, but if you're laying wire to a printer for a living or a computer, that's not alpha work, you know. Sadie, bitch, I done told you to go and change your profile, you know. Do you remember what I said before? That if you didn't change your profile, that I was going to time you out for 15 minutes? Do you remember that? Make this the last goddamn time that you show up on my live stream with Sadie Hawkins. You need to put on another porn star, alright? We need another one. No more Sadie. Fuck that bitch, you know. I'm getting tired of Joey Stacks. I'm going to be honest with you. He's out there pushing around bank tellers. Folks, there ain't nothing more gangster than a bank, all right? They could have thrown his ass out. They could have had him arrested. They don't care about his bank account. They can close it. They'll close it out in just a second. You know? Banks have like trillions of dollars. What does his little pitiful money mean? And folks, well, doing prison, well, that's a toss-up, okay? And I think you guys know why that's a toss-up as far as to whether that's alpha or not, you know. Oh, boy. I'd probably rather hang with Troy Archer, you know. I don't want Joey pulling a knife on me or anything. The only thing I have to worry about with Troy is getting my nose bit off, you know. Joey, I'd have to watch him out. He might stab me, you know. He has a net worth of $175,000. That's nice to hear. He can keep his little pitiful money. Oh, boy. You need to remember net worth does not mean anything. Yeah, Banks ain't your friend, but he could have, you know. You're in a place of business. Be professional. You ain't got to do all that other crazy stuff, you know. Nah, if you come up in the bank, even if you angry, you come in there with some sense. You know what I'm saying? You come in there with some sense. Folks, let me give me a I want you guys to answer. Should I put Sadie Hawkins in timeout for not changing her profile to another porn star? I've given her choices. Austin Locke. You can get someone from Helix Studios. You get bonus points if it's someone from Bellamy. What's some other gay porn shop? Oh, yeah, Jimmy Z. Speaking of which, folks, this is the 10-year anniversary since Derek Anthony passed away. As you guys know, Derek Anthony was, for the most part, was my arch enemy for many years. It's been, I can't believe it's actually been 10 years since Derek passed away. And if some of you guys know, we used to literally try to choke each other to death online, you know. And we got into that little tussle at the Mr. Olympia one year. You know, so yeah, things got pretty ugly. He went and spit on me too. Oh well. Like I said, folks, that's another thing. People talk about meeting up with each other on the internet and fighting. Me and Derek Anthony was so angry at each other, we did meet up at the Mr. Olympia. You know what I'm saying? We did meet up. We didn't bullshit around like some of these other motherfuckers out there. We actually met up at the Mr. Olympia. That's how much we hated each other, you know? That's another thing, folks. If you got beef online and, you know, you hear about all these people saying, well, I'm going to come up here, let's get into an MMA fight. And, you know, they BSing. And people thought me and Derek Anthony's BS was just fake. People found out really quick that we did have real beef, you know. I went down to I flew all the way down to Las Vegas to confront Derek Anthony. Just to let you guys know. So, yeah, it's been 10 years, folks. But, you know, me and Derek weren't always at each other's throats. We were friends for a couple of years and everything. So, So, here's a Derek Anthony. Wherever he is, hope he's in a much better place, you know. Derek Anthony's probably my very last arch enemy I had. Before then, it was Keith Jones. It was Keith Jones and Derek Anthony. There's only one person left, and that's Vince Bastille. But I've not heard from him in like at least over a year or so. But he is over 80 years old now. He's the very last person that I would consider an arch enemy. So definitely not Vegan Gains. It can't be the real Sadie Hawkins. Well, it's time to light up, folks. I treat Wells Fargo. I've had Wells Fargo for. Well, I didn't really sign up with Wells Fargo. It's just my bank transferred all my money to Wells Fargo. No, Cuban and McCuck are not arch enemies. They're not even close to being worthy of the title. Vince Bastille is still an arch enemy. Derek Anthony was one. Keith Jones was one. I only have three. There's only one that's left that's alive. After he's gone, there will not be any more. This here is the final person. Once this old motherfucker is gone, I will not have any more arch enemies. This one's the final one. This guy. This guy has pissed me off for... This guy has been on my case almost 20 years, you know. Like I said, the one thing about arch enemies means you have to have a long-term beef with them. John Romano, I was an arch enemy, but we're cool now. Me and John Romano have been at each other for almost 30 years. Literally close to 30 years. I would say over 25 years. We've been beefing since the late 90s. You know what I'm saying? So, No, Cuban and McCuck are betas, you know. I mean, if they got some credentials as far as being an alpha is concerned, I hadn't heard it. I really haven't, you know. But I've showed you guys that. That's as far as the who I still completely despise in the world, so. Why would I stand up to Wells Fargo? I mean, they've taken good care of my money. I'm going to be honest with you. I got no problems with Wells Fargo. They've taken really good care of my money. I don't drink as much now. I may drink, the only time I really drink is just socially drink. Most of the time I just have coffee. And even when I do drink, it's really not that much. You want me to time you out? Okay, baby. Here you go. Sometimes shit is naturally funny, folks. Nah. Well, Joey Stacks' big mouth, Lamar is going to get himself in trouble. He has a family, he has a business. He doesn't need to do all this stuff. Really. If you're not living off the juice, then your money's not being taken care of. I'm not sure what you mean by that, you know. I mean, Wells Fargo is good for holding my money. It's not where I keep most of my money. Most of it is investments. The reason being there, folks, is if you keep your money in a regular savings account, you know, it compiles little to no interest. It definitely doesn't keep up with inflation. So technically, keeping your money in a savings account, you're actually losing your money is actually losing value, you know. The only thing I depend on as far as Wells Fargo is concerned is for my business checking, which is required for running my business, a personal checking, and I do keep an emergency savings, which my emergency savings only has $300 in it. Everything else is in investment accounts. That's it. Because I can, even mine is less aggressive. I get at least 12% a year on some of my investments here, which it really isn't that much, but that's a mutual fund. Some of them only get like 5 or 4, but even 5 or 4, folks, it's way better than, you know, 0.001 or whatever they give you. There's nothing alpha about money unless you're out in the mountains mining for gold. If you're a miner, and I'm not talking about the miners that my cousin likes, but if you are a miner and dig holes for gold or rocks or so, that's alpha. Period. But in any event, let's get on with the videos. Alright. Y'all ready? I'm ready. So apparently Vegan Gains got tossed out of another debate. So let's see what we got.
So
yeah, I'm
I think maybe this
her
time it'll
if she
be
listens to
different,
this.
and we pray that Allah keeps you firm on the deen and makes your affairs, makes everything easy for you, because it's not an easy thing.
Time
for
for Richard,
anyone,
peace be upon him.
So.
This isn't a new one. We've already reviewed this. In fact, we did a separate video on this.
I'm the one obfuscating?
This isn't new, actually. We reviewed this months ago. Oh, I know what happened. Hold on. Damn it. Oh boy. Unbelievable. YouTube, I hate your guts. Well, the reason why it said 4 months ago is because it was posted 4 months ago. Somehow YouTube pulled up my list from 4 months ago from another live stream.
I'm about to do a cooking
That was kind of strange, so...
video on YouTube. A cooking video of salmon. People can hate me all they want, all the haters. The haters are my motivators. They talk a lot of shit and they can't back it up. They talk little keyboard warriors behind their keyboard. Here's the salmon we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook both of them this morning.
Yeah, that salmon does look good. I hate... Well...
Actually, this is gonna be a double cooker, because these are gonna...
Even though I've seen this a million times, it's always fun to see it one more time.
go bad if I don't eat them. We're gonna cook salmon on the stove. So let's get ready to cook that. That's breakfast this morning. Tasty breakfast. Put it in the skillet. Tasty breakfast. Yummy breakfast. Sorry about that. So we're gonna get the Pam spray. Gonna get the Pam spray. We'll show you how to cook this time. Properly. High. Bake. Put it at about 400 degrees. 400 degrees. Gonna get the spatula. We're gonna.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. And it's not so much really Richard's fault there. It's not my cousin's fault per se. He's depressed. Most people that are depressed, Cat, don't clean too much, so he's wandering in his mind and stuff like that. Jasmine does need to actually clean up a bit for Richard. If my cousin is the breadwinner, then the least that Jasmine can do is clean up the place, you know. You know, if you're not working, be a fucking housewife. That goes for guys as well. You ain't got to put on a little apron or anything like that, but you know, contribute.
Back, so, we're back. We're gonna put some. I think we're gonna do some chai. So we'll be back in a minute, folks. So we're gonna get some of this curry. Take that with a little curry. A little paprika. We're going to use some of this avocado oil. 100% avocado pure oil. Okay, now we're cooking. Definitely cooking. Cooking this beautiful fish this morning for breakfast. Fish time, fishing.
You know, I never got why he was shaking it, you know, the pan and everything. You know, he must have watched one of those Emerald Lagasse's where they're flipping it in order to shoo the flames and stuff. Let's rewind that shit one more time.
Some chai. So we'll be back in a minute, folks. So we're gonna get some of this curry. Mix that with a little curry. A little paprika. We're going to use some of this avocado oil. 100% avocado pure oil. Okay, now we're cooking.
First off, folks, if you guys want to know how I would actually cook the salmon, for that amount of salmon, I would actually bake, you know. I mean, that's a block of salmon. I mean, I would wrap that up in aluminum foil and bake it.
Definitely cooking. Cooking this beautiful fish this morning for breakfast. Fish time, fishing. We'll be back, folks. Wait till much.
Wally, that's not what I'm stating there. For that much salmon that he's actually cooking, Wally, for that amount of salmon that he's actually cooking, I would bake it, you know. Now, if it was a lot smaller piece, then yes, I would pan sear it.
Looking beautiful. You know how to cook, you know how to cook. coming out yummy. Woo! Look at that, baby. Nice.
Yes, Lamar, Genova's cooking videos are always minty. These are videos that you can watch over and over and over and over again. You'll never get tired of them. Never. But again, I definitely appreciate the donation there. Alright, let's continue with this abomination.
Nice fish for breakfast. To all my haters, they can go fuck themselves. They like to talk shit behind their little keyboard.
On God.
Yes indeed, Lamar. Oh boy. Yeah, pure piss. I think I'm gonna probably watch another one too. Y'all want to watch another one after this one? I think I want to watch another one after this one.
Keyboard warriors. Half of them are little dwarfs or Oompa Loompas or fat people that don't even work out. They're not even shape. They don't even know what the diet is full. It's saying that it's full of omega-3 fatty acids and fish oil. Good for your brain. I'll be back. This is coming out. This is going to be a good protein diet this morning. This is been done, man. Chives, we got chives, parsley in here.
What are you talking about? This is the first video. I had accidentally went to the list from 4 months ago, but this is the very first video. But no worries, we got like 4 hours. I mean...
Yeah. We're just gonna wait and chill in here. This fucking food is smelling great, man. Smelling fucking great. Toast for breakfast this morning. Look at those bad boys. Salmon. Yum.
Look at all the oil in that fucking thing. Look at all the fucking oil around that motherfucker. Oh boy.
Delicious. Came out medium rare, perfect. Look at those grill marks. Alright, peace out. Done cooking the fish, the salmon. Now we're gonna make a protein shake and show you how it's done. So we'll be back, folks. The video's not done, but we'll be back. Alright, peace out. Shake. We got bananas, fruit, all this good stuff in here. We're gonna make this right this morning with a NutriBullet. So that's for breakfast. That's for breakfast this morning.
Oh.
So that's our breakfast. So I hope you...
Like I said, I've watched that a million times, folks. But, yeah, I can't get over that, you know. I mean, it is just... Oh, boy. I think I want to watch another one.
What?
just because, and then we'll get back to the other one. Oh yeah, this one's a good one, the quinoa one.
This is Lord Vader today. I'm about to do a cooking video. I'm gonna get the salmon. I'm gonna be making salmon today, as you love always, as I do with chicken, salmon and sausage. We're gonna be cooking salmon and sausage. This salmon right here, and we're gonna be cooking sausage, salmon and sausage on the pan. It's delicious right here. Salmon and sausage. Yum, oh. We're gonna eat that with some quinoa. Quinoa. Nothing like this quinoa right here. Quinoa with spinach and garbanzo beans and red peppers and onions. We're gonna have that. Mediterranean. The salmon. Sausage, freshly sweet sausage. Alright, peace out, bye.
Well, I think he meant quinoa, but yeah, well. Quinoa's close enough.
Alright. Cooking sausage. Alright. We're going to be cooking this at the pan. This is cooking, so it's straight piss.
It is your birthday tomorrow. Hey, it's close to Christmas. I'll do it for you. So, Paul.
Salmon, we're cooking salmon. We're gonna put some seasoning on it. Seasoning. Seasoning. Woo. Some olive oil. Virgin olive oil. Give it a little bit of flavor.
Oh, okay. Oh, in that case, I have to take back the soul pole. Lamar, you gonna have to give the soul pole to your girlfriend, not me, you know. Besides, I'm a homosexual anyway, so.
Looking good. looking delish. Look at this, baby.
That it is. Yeah. I think there's like 20 different cooking videos Jason did, and they're all just as bad. Even the one where he tried to boil water, that one was pretty bad too. But thanks again for the donation.
Looks good, man. Nice salmon. Nice salmon. Get that. Nice salmon. This looks delicious. This is what we got. We're gonna put this in the microwave for 3-4 minutes, about get it 6-7 minutes, well, about 12 minutes total. We'll do it this twice. Get it in there. The salmon's done. Salmon looks delicious. It's got the skin on for extra fat, omega-3s.
I mean, it's burnt on this end, and it ain't even fully cooked on the... Well, you guys can see it. Definitely raw in the middle.
6s and 9s. Omega-3, 6 and 9 fat on it. I'm going to put a little virgin olive oil on it to give it a flavor. Little virgin olive oil. Give that a little flavor. Little seasoning. We're going to use all...
Dirk, that's up to you, man.
Abo goo, all-purpose seasoning, Goya. Put a little of that on there. In terms of other seasoning, we're gonna put all seasoned salt. Give that a little pepper flavor. Chili powder, a little bit of chili powder, all 5 seasoning. And that is it right there. That is the breakfast of champions. And we're going to do some curry, Creole curry. It's a beautiful dish. It's sick, it's piss. Alright, peace out, bye. So that is the end of the product.
Uh, well, with cryptocurrency, they just finished collapsing GS Partner, so officially all of my crypto that I had purchased from GS Partners is gone. But it was never there to begin with. I would stay away. I'm staying away from cryptocurrency. You motherfuckers can do whatever y'all want with it. I'm not touching it again.
Alright. We're doing eating our food right now. We're eating our food right now. We got our salmon and our sausage. And we're eating that right now. Looks delicious. Yummo. Look at this yummy food. Delicious.
I mean, folks, just look at how much food he actually has. Look how much uncooked food he has. I mean, but, you know, his stomach is like a swamp, so he definitely won't get sick off of that.
Good source of protein. Good source of protein. Yum. It's very good. Very yummy. Hope you enjoyed this cooking video then.
I mean, if we ate it, yeah, we would get sick, but not Janoi. He wouldn't get sick because he's been used to eating that stuff there for so long that, you know, his stomach knows what to deal with.
As much as I have, peace out, bye.
All right, folks, I'll be right back. All right, guys. Camera's messing up again. There we go. Back in focus. I've noticed that if I put my face up close, it gets back sharp, so. But yeah, I can literally spend the entire midnight run watching Janoi videos. I mean, we did do Robzilla for 4 hours. So I mean, there's plenty of content there, so. But, you know, I had to start things off kind of minty, you know what I mean? So. All right, let's see what we got here. Yep, we already. Yeah, we actually saw that. Was that yesterday or no? We saw that Tuesday. KCB. I mean, he's gonna get back in shape eventually.
Man.
All right, we'll get the Sean G in. Only 10 minutes, folks, so don't get mad.
Entirely different things, man. I'm gonna tell y'all a story, right? When I was in prison about public failure, right? And this is when I learned to really love myself and where I really learned to be my friend, right? Failing in public. So, you know, prison is a very competitive environment.
Well, Wally, whenever I hit the end stream button, YouTube seems to drift it, so, I mean, I see where you're coming from that. I wouldn't know how to possibly fix it. Maybe a countdown or something like that.
Especially on the weightlifting tip, and we was lifting weights and I was lifting weights heavy.
The volume's already up, Wally. I already have it up at max.
And we was having a contest on the bench press, right? So I was telling niggas, man.
His outfit is okay, actually. I mean, I wouldn't wear the hat or the toboggan or anything.
I'm gonna hit 315 for 315 pounds on the flat bench for 2 reps. Bring it down, boom, touch the chest, get it up, bring it down, boom, touch the chest, get it up. And one thing about jail, prison, the joint, penitentiary, whatever you want to call it, is it's highly, highly competitive, right? And you are constantly being sized up, right?
Sean, chances, folks, I don't buy any of this. Here's the reason being. Sean went to prison for tax issues, you know, white collar stuff. So he would have been in a minimum security prison to begin with. So I definitely doubt his actual story, because most people don't try to start stuff in a minimum security prison because they simply don't want to get transferred to a medium security. So I'm kind of doubtful as far as that story is concerned. Merry Christmas to you, Angel. I do got a 10-10-10 lined up, but I'm not really sure as far as the other plans are concerned.
For weakness, for sickness, for strength, whatever, right? You're always on stage. So I'm in there, I'm talking shit. I'm saying, nigga, I'm gonna hit this 315 for 2, nigga. Man, nigga, I'm gonna hit this 315 for 2. I'm in there running my mouth. Went down to the weight pit. Put that 315 for 2 on there. Come on, nigga, give me a spot. Give me a spot, mister. All right, give it to you my weight. Boom, brought it down. Boom, 1. Boom, brought it down. They had to get it. They had to pull it off me. The second rep, I missed it. I was so embarrassed because I'm arrogant and I'm conceited and I talk a lot of shit. I was so embarrassed and so humiliated. They laughed, man. Niggas was laughing at niggas in my car. And before I could walk back to the unit, the niggas in the unit already knew that I missed it. And when I walked in the unit, them niggas was hollering out, yeah, nigga, I heard they had to get a crane and pull that 315 off of you. I heard it almost choked you out down there. You almost had to go to health services. And man, they laughed and they rolled me. And I was so, you couldn't tell by my grill, right? Because I kept my grill up, right? The body language I kept intact because I learned how to polarize my mind to success. I learned how to polarize my mind to where I don't allow myself to be impacted by criticism. I learned that too, right? I used to be impacted by criticism and others' opinions of me. Never no more.
Really? Again, this is an example of him contradicting himself. I mean, let's continue.
Niggas was on me, man, and yo, I felt so small. I felt like I could play handball with the curb, right? And those of y'all, first of all, don't never go to prison. Prison ain't no place for you to be. Prison is a sucker move. You understand? It's the worst place you could be. It's just one step above death. Because when you're in there, everybody moves on with their life. RH, what's up, baby? Everybody moves on with their life. So it's like you dead to them anyway, right? So don't ever go to prison. So the whole week, them niggas is riding me, right? Taking shots. Yeah, nigga. Better leave that 315 alone. Them 315 niggas looking for you down there, right? And, you know, I started talking about, I said, man, nigga, I'm gonna do it next Sunday. I missed it right there. I'm gonna do it next week. I'm going back out there because one thing that the one principle that me and my man Mr. had.
I think Kali Muscle will live past 2024. I mean, like I said, I don't wish death upon anyone, so I hope he lives for another 20 or 30 years, actually. This is not something that is feasible or anything, given his own statements. But again, you never want to wish death upon anyone. I don't want Kali Muscle. I don't like the guy, you know. Everyone is entitled to the longest life possible, you know.
Who I worked out with in prison was that.
Not only that, remember, even though I don't like Kali Muscle, that doesn't, you know, just because I don't, whenever you wish someone dead, that doesn't just affect him, that affects his family. Kali Muscle's family has never done anything to me, so why would I wish death upon him knowing that it would hurt his family, you know?
If you tried something, if you tried to deadlift the weight, your max, and you missed it, or you tried to squat a certain weight and you missed it, or you tried to bench a certain weight and you missed it, or you tried to do whatever and you missed it, the next week when we went back out there, you did it again. You got back under it and you tried to do it again, and you didn't stop trying until you did it. That was one of the principles we had. So next week came around. Next Sunday came around. Them niggas start coming around on Saturday. Yeah, nigga, what you gonna do tomorrow, nigga? What's happening? What you gonna do? You going back? I said, man, I'm going back out there. I'm gonna put that 350. I'm gonna hit it tomorrow. Man, I'm gonna hit it tomorrow. Went back out there Sunday, put the 315 on there. I missed it again. They had to pull it off me again. I missed it again. 2 failures.
Well, I said his outfit was fine until I saw the pants. Pants are too long, they're too baggy, and they're cheap looking.
2 failures on a prison yard, in the weight pack, people looking, and before I can get back to the unit, they look, because they was looking down from the unit. They was looking down to see, right? Soon as I walk in the unit, yeah, nigga, yep. They had to go get the tow truck to pull that weight off. You didn't have to get a tow truck. and I had to take it, right? Right? Because you in prison, you ain't going to, you gonna see these niggas every day. You go to sleep, these niggas there, you wake up, these
As far as I know, I'm not related to Kali Muscle.
niggas there, and all they talk about, yeah, Sean, you ain't gonna be able to hit that 315, nigga. You can't do it, man.
Sadie, you nasty bitch, but yeah, I figured.
You know, they making bets, right? So, you know me, arrogant, conceited. I said, man, nigga, next week when I go out there, I'm gonna hit that shit next week when I go out there. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it next week when I go out there. Went out there, this the third time. Missed it again. Missed it again. Missed it again. Missed it again. Public failure. They talking crazy, crazy junk to me, man. And with each failure, right, I got closer and closer. By the third time, I get it down 1, 2, and I get halfway, and I get stuck, right? But I see myself. I said, Sean, I'm gonna go out there, goddamn, to the time I leave.
Nigger, 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 nigger. Anything goes around here, Wally. You know the rules.
I'll go out there every weekend to the time I leave. And if I fail every goddamn week, that's just what it's gonna be. But I'm going out there every week to try. The 4th week came around. This is my 4th time. And this nigga from DC, he bet me. He said, nigga, I'll bet you 10 cans. That's 10 packs of mackerel, 10 packs of fish. He said, nigga.
Yes, I know. I guess other people wouldn't know, but I know.
I bet you 10 mackerels, nigga, 10 cans, you ain't gonna hit it this week. I said, bet, nigga. I said, bet. And me and him, we was alright, but we was alright, but we kind of wasn't alright, right? But anyway, I bet. I said, fuck it, nigga, bet. Bet 10. Bet 10. And the 4th week, RH, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, sir. The 4th week, I went out there. Thank you for your membership too, RH. Thank you for everything you do, man. From me and Little Sean. Shout out to Nadia. I went out there.
Oh, Wally, as far as shorts are concerned, I'm gonna show you something after this video ends. I don't know where Billy Guns is. I really don't. I've not heard from him in years. I guess I can ask Dave where he is, but last time I seen him was many years ago. I would say that he's still in North Carolina.
And I hit it the 4th week. The nigga, I bet that nigga from DC them 10 cans. I went out there and I did it. Brought that bitch down.
All right, I've had enough of these bullshit stories. I mean, because that's exactly what it is. All of that stuff was practically made up, you know. There's no way possible that Sean would have been in a medium or max security prison. He would have been in minimum security. I haven't banned Scatman. I've not banned anyone. Nobody on this channel has been banned. So Wally, let me show you something here. I started using Opus Clips recently. What Opus Clips is, it's taking all of my live streams and it's converting them into shorts. It uses AI technology to find the choice pieces automatically, and it creates these shorts from all of my live streams. Now, folks, I have on average, I do about 40 hours of live streams, and I've been doing that for the past year. So it's a lot of content. So just expect to see a lot more shorts here, folks. Like this one. The cool thing about it is it puts up all the emojis and everything. The only thing I need to do is it even, if I wanted to, I can even have it export it to YouTube, the TikTok, and everything else. So just be prepared to see a lot more shorts of the live streams. Can you imagine spending your entire life just so angry like that? Look at, watch this here. They're up there eating ice cream, and she just goes and directly is combative with them. Watch.
Animal abusers, total losers.
Can you imagine spending your entire life just so angry like that? See, it even puts the emojis, it puts all that up there automatically. It's AI generated. Isn't that pretty cool? But yeah, Wally, since you mentioned that, so I have a backlog of videos that, you know, and it automatically knows the best stuff to create shorts from. Literally. I think it's just awesome. All right, let's see what we got next.
Here with Ben and Sam. We're about to train some chest. So today, since we have some free time, I thought I'd bring Sam.
Well, the thing about it is, I know McCuck was up there talking about, well, I do all these live streams for nothing. Folks, I always have everything planned. You know what I mean? I've had this planned for months, you know. As far as these little shorts are concerned. I just wanted to make sure I had sufficient content so when I go back to work, even though I'm not going to be able to do as much live streams, I have the backlog of all the other live streams. I mean, I have at least, I would almost say, maybe about 2,000 hours worth of live streams that I can literally create shorts from, you know.
To the Mecca Gold's Gym, Venice in California, and we're going to have a good time in the process. So follow along.
I actually like Sam. I see why people like his videos. He makes a good video.
I kind of wish this bar was a little bit less loose.
Come on, you got it. Good. Come on, let's move, move.
Come on.
It's almost like he's doing rows with that.
Going 3, Sam? All right. You want to lift? All right, let's hit it.
Yeah, no, Sulik has to be really strong. I mean, he doesn't have no wrist or anything like that. I mean, just that means he has good grip strength. That guy, you already know the answer to that, but yeah, he is kind of cocky. These are not AI-generated shorts that I have. The AI just picks out the choice content that I've already made. So all of the stuff is original. It's just converted into, you know, I took that short I showed. It was from the Hangover show 2 weeks ago, and the AI created about 20 different shorts. And I've only, some of them are not really good, but as long as I have usable material, you don't really need that many shorts a day anyway. So it's good for just stimulating the channel. Building subscribers too.
Good.
Probably 3 and 25. All right, so far with these warm-up sets, I haven't had my music play. But for my legit working sets, I kind of want a little bit of an extra push. So, yeet, just whatever, anything to get me going. So I got to find something.
Come on, let's go, Sam. Come on, baby, lightweight, let's go. Good. Good, come on. Yep. Oh, come on, let's go. Let's go. Yep, good. Thank you. Come on, get him through it, get him through it, get him through it. Come on, here. There you go.
I'm okay with that. Come on.
Yeah, I know it's definitely impressive.
Here, again.
Quick, come on.
Yep. Good. Right here. Good. Press. Good, Ben. Come on. Come on, Ben. You got it. Up.
Come on.
Hey, drop or no?
Looks almost like he's doing rows.
Come on now. Coming up, baby. Let's go. Next generation. Time to work. Good. Come on. 6. Come on. 7. Come on. Let's go. Come on again, all you. Again. Come on, one more. Good. Come on. Like a hammer strength or something now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, machine press.
I think we're in the front. Or there's some outside, I think. Where you want to go? Over there? Other room or outside?
I'll go wherever.
Let's see what's outside.
Yeah. I'm not at this level yet, but we will return. Not today.
Hold on, man. What was that?
Where you want to go? Over there? Other room or outside? Outside?
Yeah. I'm not at this level yet, but we will return. Not today.
Oh, those are nice. I like that.
Hey. I've tried one that's a stack. I like it. That's kind of flat.
Are we here or where are we? Where do you want to do it? What do you think, Sam? Whatever you is, pick one.
Let's check out the Nautilus one. Yeah, how's it feel?
I like this. I had to say I had it in my gym.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Good, man. Come on. That's it. Just feeling it out.
Yeah, I think probably 3 1/4 will be good.
Ben, spot.
Come on.
You say negative.
Don't spot the negative.
Good. Again. Go. Here. Good. One more.
Come on, hit it. Yup. There. Good, take it.
Fuck. Pretty good. Come on.
Come on, Ben.
His lifts look kind of weird. Either that or his type of arm. It just almost looks like he's rowing.
Come on, you got it.
Come on.
Good, let's go. Pull him through, that's it.
Yeah, my ball.
No, Cat, that's copyrighted material.
Yeah, I got him. Actually, you got him, Ben. You can feel it up. That's it, man. Come on. Good. Come on. Keep that chest out. Good.
Right there. Good again.
I wonder if they're selling the equipment or something like that. Because that's not equipment that you want to keep outside or so forth. Even if you have a cover in it there, having that equipment outside with the atmospheric stuff, it wouldn't be good. So I wonder if they're selling that equipment.
Good. Come on.
I wouldn't
Don't cave
keep
it in.
it
Don't
outside.
cave it in. Keep it up. Keep it. Yeah, that's it.
Good.
That's
Again.
it.
Hit it. Yo. Right here. Stay firm. Come on. With me. Good. Again.
Keep it high. Keep it high. Keep it high.
One more. Come on. Wait. Yep. Right there. Stick it. Good.
Good job, man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Nice and right? You can kind of like bury yourself against the pad.
Yeah. I've used some like this where I like the vertical handle, but I get a lot of front delt. Something about it, it's almost like the beginning of a shoulder press.
Yeah.
But right here is good.
You almost have to like scoop it out the hole.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna do one more 2 1/4.
Same again.
Yeah. No.
Really? I wonder if they cover it up or something. And that's impressive that I don't see any rust or anything on it.
If you want to go, I gotta breathe.
There you go. There you go, mate. Come on. Right here. Good. Again.
Come on.
Good. And again. At least 2 in there. Come on. Yes. Good. Control it. Come on. Stick one more. Be hard. Yup. Take the weight. There you go.
Fuck. I think 3 1/4 again. That's how you
Holy
think 3
fuck.
1/4 again.
How big is my chest pump?
I was gonna go for 4. Come on. Last one.
Last one with me. Ready? 3, 2. Hey. Yeah. My ball.
Let's go. Good. Come on. Come on. Good.
Oh, one more. All the way out.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Good. Come on. Good. Come on, let's go. Good. Again. Let's go. All the way through. Good.
Come on. Again. Let's go. Yeah.
Come on.
Some pretty good negatives there, I'll say.
Drive.
Last one. That's it. All the way.
That's pretty good. If the last rep with assistance feels like you're not even moving the weight and he's just pulling it, I'd say that's a good sign.
Well, I think the key, anybody who's out helping somebody, you want to let them get as much of the rep on their own as they can. So Sam's pushing like the first half of the rep, and I'm pulling when it gets to the second half to get him through the rep, and then I leave it so he can get the negative.
I'm all right.
You're not doing a rest pause on it? Come on. You can do it. Come on.
I'll do it.
Everyone gets tired every once in a while, so. But Fuad's going to make him do it, so.
This
Pound.
moment?
Pound it out.
Yeah. Make this one a rest pause? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pound the shit out, Sam. Let's go. Come on. All the way to the top, baby. Good. Come on. Push. Good. Good. One more. Good.
Negatives are actually pretty good there, Wally. It does definitely help build the chest. I prefer drop sets, but negatives work pretty well.
Good.
Okay, one more. Or you just a double.
I'll get you on the first one for this one. Give me a countdown.
3, 2.
So little, he only rested for like 30 seconds. It's almost like a cardio workout, too.
Good. Come on. Good. Come on. All the way through. Up. Last one. Good job.
Yeah, that was good. And to think, I almost stopped that set after the first portion. No, that's perfect. It's just a cable.
Yeah, it sucks.
I just hate her.
I just like to piss off Ben.
Hit it.
I take it back. I do see some rusted equipment. Well, Sam's under contract, so he doesn't have a choice but to like it. Wally, we're in a day of age to where you no longer have to move to Cali or Florida to work out. I mean, it used to be back in the 70s to where, you had to go to California, but this is 2023, soon to be 2024. You definitely don't need to be in Cali or Florida to get serious about bodybuilding. That's something that's as far gone as the milkman.
Don't tell Ben. That felt really good, but I'm just gonna tell him no shit. Give him push. Come on, push. Come on, Ben.
I felt like I was doing a set on the fucking back.
He's doing crossovers.
You see, Wally, this is exactly what I was talking about. That's why I wouldn't keep equipment outside. I can get it during COVID, But once COVID was done, that stuff should have been moved back in. That equipment's not meant to be outside. And you can see how much rust it is. I know there's very little weather in there, but there's specific equipment that's made for outdoor use. So they could have just went and purchased some actual outdoor equipment and they would have been fine.
Yeah. Well, rest pause.
Again. There you go. Yep.
Wally, it's decisions like that. That's the reason why Gold's Gym is in a spiral of bankruptcy.
Good. Yep. There you go. That's it. Fuck. My fucking chest is full as fuck. Good. Keep that sternum high. Lift up. Good. Posture up. Posture up. Posture up. Good. Good. That's it. That's it. Tilt the head back. Chest up. Yep. 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 That's better. Come on. Come on. Chest up. Chest up. Chest up. There you go. That's it. That's it. That's better. That's better. That's better. Come on. Strong here. Come on. Good. Good. Come on, Sam. Let him help you. Let him help you. Push through it. Push through it. Good. That's better.
Yeah, I was feeling mainly chest on that one.
You felt more, right? Yeah. Because you can see it as your, I can see it in your shirt.
Yeah, poking out.
It's like your chest, your pecs are like.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Fuad's been a good mentor because some of the stuff that Fuad's done has not been kind of kosher, but it looks like he's matured a bunch too. So I think we all have, including myself. I mean, that just comes with age.
Converging, but not because you're doing this, but because they're like. All right, that's session 1 for today. It's 3 o'clock. We've had a couple meals. We're probably going to go have a couple more meals, and then we're going to train shoulders later tonight, and then we'll have 2 more meals after that. So we'll total the day with 5 or 6 meals. Ben, you want to tell them why we did what we did, or Sam, kind of run you through the exercises? We started with the incline barbell.
Oh, I know now though. Like I said, I'm just a very fiscal person when it comes to equipment. Don't forget, I also sell gym equipment as well. So, things like that I'm going to definitely notice.
Yeah. Because Sam wanted to. Why'd we do that?
It's just a press that I like loading up. Really, I mean...
All right, catch you later, Kat. Thanks for coming through.
I wouldn't want to start off with this, just because I feel like my pecs have so much energy in them.
Yeah.
If they're fresh, I want to use a pretty substantial amount of weight.
So one thing to be certain though, like you're gonna do that, we did do like a 10-15 minute warm up, get all the joints loose, get the shoulders loose, and then we got into like that heavy meat and potatoes compound exercise. Yeah. And then from there we went to and explode. The Nautilus plate press. Why'd you choose that?
So yeah, we went from the incline press, which is obviously a free weight motion. So while we're fresh, just use a lot of the stabilizer muscles there. Once we've cooked that, we went pretty heavy on that, took that to failure. So moving into a machine press now, we're not going to be using so much energy from those stabilizer muscles. We can really just lock in on that machine, isolate the pecs. That press is really nice. You kind of locked in on it against that back pad, and you can kind of really push down and into it. Keep your shoulder blades down and really hit the pec that way. We took that, 2 sets to failure, but the second set, we did a rest pause, which I'm a huge fan of. That would be one of the primary intensity techniques that I used to use really in an off-season setting as well. So we had Sam run that as well. That was a little different for you, right? The rest pause, normal.
Yeah, that's good.
Again, that was just a real nice way to overload the pec without doing excessive amounts of volume and sets and keeping the weight heavy. So rest pauses are really a good way to keep the load high on a compound. And then we moved into
I'm not really sure, Quick Pump. I don't really keep up with too many contests. I don't even know when the Arnold Classic is. I mean, it's usually always in late February or March, but I just don't keep up with shows. I just wait until they announce when it is.
This, so what is this? The what are they called? Free motion. There we go. Sorry, the free motion. Yeah, we did a hybrid of a press and fly. Again, going in.
If he does it, it doesn't surprise me one bit, that guy, because, I mean, he's a client, so, yeah.
To a fly here, Sam's pretty strong, as he said before, so going into a fly, you're really going to overload that in here, bring it into a press. We're able to use a lot more weight in there, but without putting excessive tension with the arm and the...
Well, Lo, I would have to disagree with you. Sam has a sponsorship for doing the same thing that he's already doing, you know. So the only difference is that without the sponsorship, he'll still be doing the same amount of work, but for less money. Simply put, Sam is getting a contract for being Sam Sulik. So yeah, I would definitely take the money because the same amount of work is being involved as far as him being whether he's contracted or not. He has a contract. Not like the same as working a regular job. Sam Sulik's contract, all he has to do is continue to be Sam Sulik and endorse hostile supplements. It's pretty easy.
The joint angle way out wide. Again, took that to failure with some force reps in there.
It's always good to collect money low when you ain't got to do no work for it at all, literally. He's still putting out the same amount of work with the contract.
Pecs are pretty much done because we're training.
That's why athletes are sponsoring shoes and stuff like that, because, you know, they don't really do anything. Michael Jordan, I mean, he's a billionaire partially because of his shoes. What actual work did he actually do other than do a couple of commercials and continue to be Michael Jordan?
And twice today, we're keeping the total volume pretty low on this. So 3 exercises, 2 sets on each to failure, 6 total sets. That's plenty, especially if we're going to hit shoulders tonight. It'll be a good amount of work done. So.
All right, so that's the workout. So we're gonna go. Are we gonna eat out? He's bulking, so we're probably gonna get pizza. Pizza? Yeah, no. We're gonna get out of here, get some good food, and get back for another workout tonight. Thanks for watching.
All right, so 6-set chest workout done. Let's just see what kind of pump we're working with.
You know, even though he's bulking up, the good thing is he's not getting sloppy bulk. You know, he's still maintaining a relatively good body fat percentage.
How much bigger did you get since the last time I saw you?
I don't know. I don't feel that much bigger. Just a little bit more carb.
That's definitely a good side chest pose. He does need to lift up a little bit, but that's looking pretty good. Yes, definitely a sick pump, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Drop the left shoulder. Yeah, there you go. Okay, side tricep. Bring that shoulder around.
Seen a guy today with 5%. There's still a lot of people that wear Rich Piata shirts. The legend will never die, folks.
This toe here.
Yeah.
Reach back. Pull that shoulder up. Watch bullshit.
Yeah.
Back. See how much wider my shoulder flip out? Don't do this. See my shoulder all the way out. Side around. Don't turn your body. Just bring that chest around. Bring that shoulder around. Drive the shoulder back. Yeah, so make yourself a little wider. Drive the shoulder back. Pull that down. Bring the
Yeah, this is a good indication that he may be doing Fuad's show, because otherwise Fuad wouldn't be showing him how to pose.
What other kind of most muscular is there? Yeah, of course.
Okay, do it every time. Okay, one thing.
Oh yeah.
When you do it, instead of doing this, do this. You want it to look like
Yeah, yeah.
right? Yeah. See, now you got more width in here.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Side toast. All right, let's get a photo before you screw it up.
Yeah, of course.
Back come over.
Here, I need to kind of half squat so I fit. Yeah. Dude, of course. Here, wait, can you see my legs?
A little bit, but no.
What about now?
Yeah, that's a pretty good video. He's got one. Yeah, he's right. He's got one of those sick pumps. Well, I think the hair is a trademark of his. It's sort of like Samson, you know. He's like Samson, you know. And what's Samson's kryptonite? His hair, you know. If someone cuts his hair, he loses his strength, you know. But folks, I'm gonna be all right back. I gotta take a piss. Yeah, folks, I would generally agree. With you that he's obviously going to do Fuak's show, simply because otherwise Fuak wouldn't be showing him how to pose. All right, a little Branch Warren here. You know, I still got Branch Warren's autographed picture. He's one of the few people's pictures that I still keep autographed. That and Bob Ciccarello's. And I got one from Sean Roden, too. You know what's kind of weird? You ever notice bodybuilders never really retire? They just go away, you know? One minute they're competing. They never announce that they're retiring. They just compete, and then all of a sudden they just disappear, you know? And then 2 years later they show up weighing about 170 pounds here and stuff, so... They just drop off the mat. I never liked Mike Quinn. He was a racist. Mike Quinn was one of the biggest racist people out there, you know. Yeah, he's still pretty jacked. That's for sure. Little quick warm up. Yeah, I know he's active in the community, but he's not competing. When's the last time you've seen Branch Warren compete? That's all I'm referring to. They just, they just stop competing. They never officially announce that they retire, you know. Recall him announcing that he retired, but if he announced that he retired, that's pretty unique. The vast majority of bodybuilders don't announce retiring; they just leave. Well, like Yape, you can't become a homosexual. You either are or not, you know. Good lifts, but you know, I'm never a big fan of those momentum lifts because you can easily get hurt from them.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. You got it. Hard. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Make a difference right there, baby. Yeah. Come on. Big back.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips around. Can't stop, roll back down. My ladies, short, tall, thin or wide, always down and ready to ride. One by one, billion by billion, they're holding up half the sky. Raise your hand if you're ready and willing, if you know it's time. Time for a girl on time.
Yeah, real lightweight, baby. Nothing. Yeah. Yes. Come on. Yeah. Power. The win, baby. Yeah. Yes. Nothing. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, lightweight, motherfucker. Ah! Ooh! Hip! Ollie! Go, man. Yeah! Yes! Ooh! Come on! Yeah! Come on!
It would definitely be a mix of things because Sulik, for the most part, trains in a commercialized gym, whereas that's the Metroflex. That's considered a giant garage gym, if you ask me.
Oh! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Yeah! Strong, brother. Yeah! Hey! Yeah! Come on! Ah, motherfucker! Yeah, yeah! Woo! Yeah, hey, wait, motherfucker! This used to be a weak point, now it's gonna be a strong point, baby. Yeah! Come on! Ah! Yeah, here we go! Yep! Yep! Peace! Hard! Five! Yeah! Yep! Nothing now. Yeah! Pump weight! Yeah! Yes! Yes! Yeah! Yep! Kill it! Squeeze it! Use back, baby! Get more, get more!
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't like cheating reps because it's a good way of getting injured.
Here we go! Yeah, yeah, good. Nice. Oh, yeah.
Now that's at least a decent lift right there.
Yep. Yep.
order to get size there, you got to lift heavy. Even Bob Paris, Bob Paris lifted pretty heavy as well. There's Sean Ray did as well. So, I mean, if you're going to be at that professional level, you got to train heavy. But don't forget, Dorian was doing, for a short period of time, he was doing Metzer's heavy duty training. So yes, that's the reason why he was training super heavy. I mean, just look at the size of Branch. Branch was an awesome bodybuilder. Yeah, I do remember that one video where he got bucked off that horse. It was pretty nasty. Just got riled up or something, probably cameras or so.
Finish it off. Good squeezes here. Here we go. Nothing. Yep. Beautiful. Big, thick, sculpted back, baby. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Yep. Squeezing them out. Yeah, big back. Thick and strong, baby. Yep. Yes. Beautiful. Yep. Yep. Great. Oh, yeah. Yes, up. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep. Squeeze that big left. Yep. Nice. Yep. Hit. Yeah.
Just crazy animalistic strength. I mean, but a lot of these Ronnie Coleman, Branch Warren, I mean, there's countless people that came out of that Metroflex gym as just monsters. I mean, they should rename it the Monster Factory. But then again, that's actually a name of a wrestling school, so. J Masters can do that better. I don't think so.
If you're going
More Andy Poe here, so let's check out and see what he's got to say.
through a period of change, loss, or pain, whether that's physical, mental, or emotional, I'm sorry for your change. I'm sorry for your pain. But the suffering doesn't have to last. Welcome to our shared universe of never-ending change. I think we go through this life sometimes a little bit delusional in the way that when it comes to loss, that it's not supposed to happen to us, or we'd like it to not happen. If it's the passing of somebody, we don't want that to ever happen. Maybe we pass first, so we don't ever have to experience that pain, but that's not the universe that we live in. Change and loss is inevitable. Pain will happen, but you don't have to suffer through it. And we expect somehow to embrace all of the change that's positive. Anything that comes our way, we take it in joyfully, that is beneficial to us. But any sort of negative change or pain or loss, we push it away. And that's what we do in this world. We're doers. So we do things to hide the pain. And we can't sit in silence and we can't be with ourselves. And we bury these pains and these emotions inside because we can't embrace change. So consider that your activity, your meditation for today. And it's very difficult to sit in meditation if you're pushing away from some sort of pain or change. Think about an event in the past that was so painful to you, mentally, physically, or emotionally. How has that moment come to pass? How have you come to deal with it? And if you're currently going through something right now, I'm sorry for your pain and for your loss. But if you can embrace and move towards that pain, that frustration, that anger, that loss, imagine how life can be if you can accept that change. What life could possibly be like. And it may never be the same. But how can you transform your life through that event?
Every once in a while, a fitness...
I just... I'm impressed every single day by Andy. That's just great advice right there, I can't believe that we discovered Andy Poe from Wes Watson, of all people, Definitely well-spoken, and I have absolutely no complaints as far as that advice is given, Good video.
Five, four.
All right, Wally, we're getting to your video, but my cousin needs heroin. He doesn't know what, heroin's definitely not going to treat his depression. It'll just make his problems a lot worse. Right now, he's just grasping for straws. But it's kind of sad to hear him talk about that. I think his mind is going to mush or something.
3, 2, 1, go. Fast, sharp right. Fast, sharp right. Sharp right. Sharp right. Listen. Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy. Please, I beg you. Fast, medium right. You have to turn the wheel, Sammy. 40. Fast, medium left. 50. Downhill. Triple caution. Triple caution. Stay center. Triple caution. Stay center. Whoa. Concentrate, Sammy, please. Medium left, long. Turn in. Medium left. Medium left, nice and easy. Turn. Throttle. Fast, medium left, long. In. Medium right, concentrate. Medium left. Listen to my call. Medium left in sharp left. You're not concentrating, Sammy. You're watching out and driving. Sammy, you have to listen, Sammy. Otherwise, it is not working, Sammy. Seriously, you are watching and driving. You have to be easy, Sammy. Otherwise, we won't finish. You have to be easy, Sammy. I'm telling you, you are not listening. Shut up. No, I'm just giving you advice, Sammy. Into double caution jump. Double caution jump. No, stay on road. Sammy, please. Sammy. Fast, medium right. Listen to the call. Sammy, please listen to the call. Sharp left. Sammy, you have to stay on road. Sammy, otherwise car will break down. Sammy, you will wreck the car. We will not finish. You have to stay on road, Sammy, please. Oh, fuck. Sammy, what are you doing, man? Fucking hell. Sammy, can you please concentrate? Please, I beg you. We are wrecking the car. Oh, Sammy, you are wrecking the car. Shut up. Sammy, what are you doing, my friend? Shut up. Don't tell me how to drive.
Oh boy. I think it was an instructional. He was teaching them how to do rally, but oh boy, that's some good stuff there. I'll probably have to remove it in editing, but still good stuff. So, Sabi. Yes, I will salute Andy Poe.
And there goes the boss of the operation, my father, Larry Wayne.
Yep, we've seen this before, but we can play it again.
Petty Sale. Walking like he old. What's wrong with him? You're on camera. Say something.
Last night and night before, there was 3 women walking down the street that way. I saw them. I said, hey, you 3 women, why are y'all walking down the street that way? There's nothing down there. And they flew away. I said, oh, them was some birds.
What the hell?
Oh boy, it's still an old school joke. So you got a lot of videos posted there, Wally. Let's see what else you got here.
It's a bridge.
Yeah, I was trying to. I figured it'd be something like that. I mean, it's got 67 million views and stuff, so. Yeah. Is this fake or something? Richard's vegan diet has nothing to do with his depression issues. It has nothing to do with meat. It has to deal with his lifestyle. I think most of it is the fact that all he does is he sits there every single day getting humiliated for money, literally. And that has to play a lot with his psyche, along with just not taking time off from, because he's streaming practically all the time. I mean, if you ever notice whenever he comes into his live streams, he's not happy or anything. He's in that same type of mood. I think people are just tuning in to wait to see him explode or something one day. tells me that that orangutan isn't driving. I think it's remote control. I may or may not agree with you on that. I think Genova still drives better. I think that was fake, actually. I think that was fake.
Oh, busted. Little cookie on the way to the gym. Now, this doesn't count as a meal. You know, a lot of times you guys hear me talk shit about protein bars and protein cookies and fucking... This doesn't count. I'm having this as a yummy snack because I enjoy it. Oh, busted again. So, having a little snack again. So, cookie time. So, about to have a cookie.
Those cookies are pretty good, actually. I'll have to say that.
On the way to the gym, as a little snack, it's starting to become a little bit of a habit. Actually, it's become quite a big habit. I've been doing this shit for a while. But, you know what? It don't seem to affect me.
You know, it's kind of sad how Rich Piana, the thing about it that makes me sad is Rich Piana knew he was going to die with his habits and everything. But he did nothing in order to change his trajectory. I can still get them at, well, yeah, they're about $4 now. Well, that's what you call inflation, Wally. See, it did this shit again. For some reason or another, it keeps putting in... For some reason or another... It keeps putting in the React videos from like 4 months ago. So,
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
I mean, anything can happen. Chances are, what likely happened is that the turbine got off balance and it just basically shook it down. I mean, hey, even regular power plants break down. I mean, you just have something like that. So, oh well, tough break, nigga. Rich Piana practically ate anything that was I mean, he was eating all the time. I didn't know his first wife died from a car accident. I was not aware of it. That's pretty bad to hear, actually.
Hello.
What the fuck?
Looks like you might have crashed your car, huh? Oh my gosh. Hi. Yeah, I'm Rachel. Nice to meet
Rachel, Eli, nice to meet you. What's going
Nice to
on? How'd
meet
this
you.
happen?
I don't know.
You're not sure?
Yeah,
It's your car?
this is my vehicle.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously.
Well, how did it end up on its side? You had anything to drink tonight, Rachel?
No, I
You
haven't.
can just be honest with me.
No, I
It's not
haven't.
gonna it's not gonna
No,
incriminate
no,
you
no,
any
no,
further. or
no,
anything
no,
like
I know. Nope, no.
that. So here's the deal, Rachel.
So, here's the deal. I
just-
won't answer any more of your questions. Yeah.
Where have you been drinking tonight?
Wah, wah, wah. Jason Blaha's first wife said he used to play video games 12. Well, I mean, Blaha had his channel, so he was getting in donations, so... I mean, I know he was playing video games a bunch, but... You know, a lot of these gamers, I mean, look at PewDiePie. I mean, what is he? He's worth hundreds of millions of dollars just from playing video games, so... I mean, and the thing about it is both of them have somewhat similarities, but Blaha's a much better lifter than my cousin, actually. My cousin actually is a pretty horrible lifter. He just doesn't recognize it. For someone that criticizes so many people, I think my cousin's lifts are probably the worst and most dangerous, too. His lifts are pretty bad, actually. And it doesn't surprise me that he gets himself hurt a bunch, you know. In fact, I got an idea. I think he put out a lifting video if I'm not too long ago. Let me see if I could find it. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Don't worry, folks. We still got plenty of time.
Hey everyone, it's been a while since I've done one of these vlogs, but if you've been watching my streams, I've been depressed as fuck lately. Really, really, really depressed. But I'm still trying to bench 405. I broke my elbow and I tore my tricep a while ago. Took a while to recover from that. That's why I haven't done
Broken that elbow too many times.
the Road to 405 series in a while. So I think this will be episode 3 or 4 or some shit. So we're just going to try to bench 405 while dealing with...
What's with all the Amazon boxes in the back?
With this depression. And here's my...
Oh, God. Bunch of sweet potatoes? That's his breakfast? That's a breakfast of champions, all right.
breakfast. It is just sweet potato wedges with some olive oil and salt and pepper.
It's all sugar. He's eating practically an all-sugar diet. He may as well take a cup full of sugar and just mix it up with water and swallow it, because that's literally all sugar. It's all high glycemic stuff. Mistake number 1, this bar is way too low. So if he gets stuck, there's no way for him to actually get out from under it. You see that, folks? Let me show you here. Look how low that bar is. Look where the bar's already on his chest, so there's nowhere for him to go down. So if he gets stuck on that weight, he's going to be really stuck under it. Y'all folks look at this. Look at this house. Such a nice home, and you got all this garbage everywhere. Maybe Jasmine does need to clean. Well, I meant to say low glycemic. But I mean, it's still literally all sugar.
I think that was the easiest 315 for 5 I've ever hit by far. That felt like I might have been able to get maybe as many as 8 to 10 reps.
I mean, that house is like 2 steps away from being a trap house, a crack house. Less weightlifting, more cleaning.
So I'm getting stronger. I feel big, I feel strong, and I am strong. So 2 more sets, and then we're gonna do overhead press and some, what do you call, flies. Just some extra isolation work for the chest.
All of that technique does him no good unless he takes care of those safety bars, you know. I also didn't like the way that rolled off, you know, with the momentum. That creeps me out a little bit. See, let me show you guys this again. See how it rolls forward? When you have a bar that rolls forward like that, that means that this is not level. So it's leaning in a little bit. He needs to adjust that. See, did you see that form, folks?
A point where I...
Hold on. This is a result of poor form right there. Boom. See, if he had better form, he wouldn't have hit that bar. Now, what happens if his hand slipped? That weight's going to come all the way down on him because those safety bars are in the wrong spot. He needs to lift them up a bit. So dangerous
well,
lifting.
Pretty good. I misgrooved slightly on that last rep.
At least he admitted to it.
I've gotten strong enough where I can just easily just control the weight. So that's good. I feel like I could have probably gotten 10 reps on that first set, which is pretty dope. Yeah, the elbow isn't feeling too bad either.
I mean, he looks homeless, if you ask me. I mean, look at him. Obviously, he's been in that shirt for a couple of days because it's just hanging down. I mean, jeez.
I did break it mountain biking, and the tricep tore right at the side of the break, but it's healed to a point where I have minimal soreness after a workout so long as I wrap the elbow. So that's the only reason I'm wearing the elbow wrap on my right elbow. Because the elbow's broken, the triceps torn, but it's healing.
Yeah, getting pretty close to hitting that ceiling there, folks. Horrible lift. And I'll show you why, folks. Watch what he does. See what's wrong there? The military press is supposed to come up here, but he has it all the way back here. So if he slips, bang! Goes right down, right on his fucking head. Yeah, Lamar, you see the same stuff I see. These are horrible lifts, and he doesn't even realize it. He's lifting like shit. Yeah, that too, Wally.
So that went pretty well. Overhead press strength isn't what it used to be. I used to do like, I think I got up to sets of 5 with 225 or something. Ever since the elbow break.
Yeah, whenever I did military presses, I made sure I kept the bar level. This would be the angle of attack. And then I would come down with it. But I would never go to the point to where I'm over my head to where I would drop it on my head. So in the event that it slipped, then it may at the most hit my chest, but it wouldn't hit me on top of the head. If it hits me on top of the head, I'm dead. Or I'm going to be seriously fucked up, you know.
And the tricep tear, I haven't been able to push overhead press like I used to, and right now I don't really.
Yeah, Lamar, he can really hurt
press.
himself there.
Bench is the main thing. Overhead press is pretty fatiguing, so keeping the weight a bit lower. RIR is like around 3 to 5 with the overhead press. I do think it helps to have some requisite strength on the overhead press for benching, but you don't need so much. So just holding back on the overhead press, just to focus on the bench is the main lift. My pecs are looking juicy, if I don't say so myself.
Now, folks, take a look at what he's lifting in. He's got fucking socks on. Do you know why you don't lift with socks? You can slip in socks. So basically, he has socks on, no freaking footwear whatsoever. What a moron. See, for someone that criticizes so many people's lifts, I mean, he's doing some of the most basically stupid and most dangerous things ever. Folks, you don't lift in socks. You know, the only time you should lift without any you don't lift in socks. The only time I ever lifted without shoes is barefooted, you know, and that's when doing deadlifts. That's about it, you know. Every other exercise, I always wore proper socks and proper footwear. He has no freaking footwear on. He has socks. Bad.
Really
How does that keep doing that? Yeah, I think that is laminated wood. That doesn't look real. You see, when he came off like that, you know, he could have slipped. The weights could have fell back, and it would have tore his arms up. I mean, just look at this house. I mean, God oh mercy, look at this place. Jeez. I've seen storage facilities that look cleaner than this. I mean, the only thing he has the same Bowflex Max trainer as I do, so at least he has that going for him, that he's using the same. But he obviously had to get one because his living room is so overloaded. It's not really getting big. He's definitely getting fatter.
Alright, so we're gonna finish off with some side laterals.
What is this? Is that a bottle? He has a bottle of lube on his desk. Ew. That means he jerks off in that. Ew. Such lack of self-awareness to keep a bottle of lube on his desk. Ew, ew, ew. Yeah, just keep lifting and ignore the fact that you have a bottle of lube on your desk. Horrible form. Supposed to go out like this here, but he's just jerking his arms all over the place. This is pretty bad form. Horrible. Yeah, just it's not even really laterals. Part of it is because he has very little room to work out in, you know. He's lifting like that because I think he's afraid he might hit something with those weights. Yeah, he's got lube on his desk. I thought it was a can of air, but it isn't. That's freaking lube. Don't hit the kitty. Don't hit the kitty.
Alright, that was the last set. I don't like doing really long range of motion laterals because I get a lot of clicking and popping in my shoulders when I do that, so just go to around parallel. And early in the week, this is day one for me, I just load them really heavy. So that was...
By the way, folks, he has the cheap version of the... He has the cheapest Bowflex Max Trainer there is. Mine is a Bowflex Max Trainer Ultimate. So he got the really cheap model, you know. Just to let you guys know. So it's good that he got a Max Trainer, but he should have got the Ultimate like mine. It does cost about $1,000 more, but it's so worth it.
So that was a pretty goddamn productive session. I absolutely mugged 315. Again, that was the easiest 315 for 5 bench.
Well, at least he took a shower.
I've ever done.
But if you look at his shirt, it's still hanging down, which means that he's not washing his clothes correctly. You know, he probably needs to change the type of detergent that he's actually using. Because look, the shirt's not getting clean all the way. It should be up a little bit more. These are things that I notice, you know, as general style. That my mama taught me how to clean clothes too, so.
I feel like I could have gotten 8 to 10 reps. The reason I didn't up the weight or increase the amount of reps is because, one, it's actually beneficial for strength to go in a low RPE range. So,
well, Jay, they're vegans. Vegans naturally smell. So, if Jasmine, being a vegan, you know, naturally smells, it must be really funky in there. You know, I mean, just look how dirty the place is. I mean, literally, you know. I mean, if you're smelly and you're telling someone else that they smell like shit, just imagine how smelly it is in that house.
Sticking to an RIR, reps in reserve, of around 3 to 5.
And again, he's not washing his shirts and clothes correctly. That should not be hanging down like that.
Actually seems to be ideal for strength. I also don't like going off the scheduled program. The weight might have felt light, but if I added like an extra 5 or 10 pounds, I could have missed. It's possible. I probably wouldn't have, but...
My most likely guess, Lamar, is that he's not drying them long enough. That would be my best guess, that he's not drying them long enough. And by not drying them enough, they also mildew a little bit.
I might have missed. So I just like sticking to the routine.
I mean, just take a look at my shirt. This shirt is about 2 years old. But you notice my collar is still hanging up there. It's not hanging down or looping or anything. And this isn't an expensive shirt. This is like $8 at Sam's Club. When you use the proper wash, your... hold on a minute. When you wash your shirt properly, it should never hang down. It should look just like this here. And if you look at Richard's shirt, it's hanging down. So that's all the difference.
The planned progression, and again, keeping more reps in reserve is better for strength progression. I actually had a boost in mood because that 315 moved so easily, but right now, after the workout, after I've showered, feeling depressed as fuck again. Kind of sucks. It's hard.
You are depressed because you live in a pigsty. Clean up a little bit and you won't be so depressed.
It's really hard dealing with this.
I mean, he's willing to work out, but he's not willing to work out to pick up. Instead of picking up weights, he should pick up a broom and start sweeping.
But might make cookies later just to have something to eat and cheer me up. With the medication I'm on for depression, it's actually kind of hard to eat enough. So cookies might be a good idea anyway. And right now I'm just waiting for my food to cook, so I'll see how I feel after I eat, but I'll probably make cookies later. So we're cooking tofu over here. This is cooking in toasted sesame oil. And I've got sweet potatoes cooking in the air fryer, so that'll be done
Obviously hasn't cleaned under here in quite some time.
in 11 minutes.
But I do like those ninja things. I'm gonna probably get what. I'm probably gonna get one of those pretty soon. I'd love to have that.
I found this shit, vegan butter chicken. This is pretty good. It's not.
I actually sell that, by the way. I've heard a lot of good results from
Not
it.
super high in calories or fat. Not that I really care right now. Tastes good, and it goes really well with tofu and sweet potatoes. And there is my glorious post-workout meal. Block of tofu with about 3 sweet potatoes. Well, I am tired. Too tired to make cookies. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow if I feel like it. I'm just gonna sleep.
You guys. I hope you guys notice that his hair is graying. So, and his hairline's receding, just like I told him that. You want to know why? Because you have my fucking genes there. Again, you are my cousin. I'm gonna know what the fuck you look like there. You think it's bad now? Wait until about 4 years. It's going to be all gray in about 3 or 4 years. I guarantee it, folks. Chances are he'll then shave his head there because, yeah. He looks, like I said, his hair is going the same way as my brother's hair, whose name is also Richard, who is also a vegan, so...
Then have another meal, and then...
And I have showed him a picture of my brother before, so, yeah.
Stream later tonight.
So he has an idea as far as to what he's going to look like in the near future. So that's not a V-neck. That's a shirt that's, I would guess that he's not washed it properly and not dried it properly. But as speaking of dropping water, I'll be right back. Shouldn't have taken that hydrothorazine before I started the stream, but oh well. And that is the thing, folks. All the energy that he expends, on working out, he can clean up, literally. I mean, he can clean up. I mean, let me show you guys something here. Would you rather live in my cousin's pigsty or this nice humble abode? Whose house would you rather stay over? Mine or his? Do you see any bottles of lube anywhere? Look at that. It's called a living room, folks. A living room. There's chairs. There's a TV set. There's a dining table, There's scented candles. That converts into a desk. Look at even my trash can is cleaner than his entire house. Folks, no matter how much space you have, you can always get a workout space. All you need is, at the very least, all you need is some dumbbells and a flat bench or adjustable bench, and that's it. You're in business. You know what I mean? Never sacrifice a living room and dining room for stuff like that, You don't even need exercise equipment. You can do push-ups and sit-ups and stuff, Richard, my cousin, has literally sacrificed his house just to do all this stuff. He can't invite, I mean, look at the place. Would you invite any friends over? Where are they going to sit, you know? There's nowhere to sit for them. No wonder he's depressed. How can you have friends over when your house looks like shit and smells like shit, you know? Let's see what we got here.
Evan, there's been a lot of changes this offseason for your team. How do you feel your chances are in the AL East?
I mean, I love our chances. You know, it's been. Dad, keep it on the field. Dad, keep it on the field.
Yeah, that would have smacked the living shit out of her. It wouldn't have killed her or anything like that, but a good beaming there is never a good thing. You have to understand, Lionheart, his name is Vegan Gains. How is he going to continue his channel if he isn't vegan? You know? Literally.
Your boy back, your boy back, your boy back dig, man. Nah, my nigga. Just listen. Discipline is something you gotta practice each and
What is going on with his hair? Look at this, folks. What the hell's going on with his hair?
every day.
That is one fucked up hairline if I ever saw one.
Levels of discipline. You got this level, this tier, this tier, this tier, this tier. Then you got top tier discipline. Each year that you're disciplined, your discipline gets stronger and stronger and stronger, champ. Discipline ain't easy when you got clubs, strip clubs, food, cars, clothes, jewelry, pleasure. It's a bunch of stuff that's distractions to want to minimize your discipline, champ. But I don't minimize my discipline. Why? God bless everybody with free will. Anybody say that they don't got a choice, they lying. Everybody got a choice. You don't do nothing by chance. You do it by choice, champ. I'm not selfish. I got subscribed.
So he has a bathrobe on and he has sunglasses indoors. Why?
That look for something from me each and every fucking.
Well, I've had sunglasses in there, so I guess it's for video, so that's cool. Never mind, I said that.
day. You got certain people right now, they're tired of being negative. They tired of it. But they don't know how to get out that web of negativity. So they need somebody that's disciplined, somebody that's positive, somebody that's consistent, somebody that's motivated. Even when they're not motivated, they're going to be consistent to help that person to get out that negative space. Some people tired. And
we've already played a Sean G video, but this also technically counts as a Sean G video as well.
Need somebody that's not selfish to have discipline.
Yeah, after this, we're going back to some. I'm gonna play some more Genova videos since this is the last one in the queue.
As much things that I would like to do, want to do, I don't do it, and I'm gonna tell you why. It put me in prison for 12 years, motherfucker. Judge sentenced me to 12 years. Why? Undisciplined. Why? Lazy. Why?
No, he didn't. You committed a crime. It has nothing to do with being lazy. It does somewhat have to deal with discipline. It's just that you had a criminal mindset. You were probably doing something in order to make money or to get something, you know? So it has to deal with selfishness and greed, other than not really so much as discipline and being lazy. If someone is lazy, that means they're going to be too lazy to go steal something or sell crack or something. I'm not sure if he stole something or sold crack, or done both. Either way, that's actually greed and selfishness.
Why don't want to work for nothing? Why want to take shortcuts? Why want the easy way out? I learned discipline in prison. I learned discipline in a penitentiary. I learned discipline in a county jail. It followed me and followed me and followed me. Why? Because I practice it consistently. When you lack discipline, your life gonna be a fucking mess. Can't nobody even mop the fucking floor to clean it up on aisle 12. Why? It's such a mess.
Clean up on aisle 12. What is he talking about?
It's many things. Discipline is important. Discipline is the key to your ignition, to starting you up to go a positive way. Take a positive approach. Discipline in God. I'm covered in the blood of Jesus, and I tell y'all that all the fucking time. When you walk around with the armor of God, you gotta have discipline. You gotta practice discipline each and every day. You cannot get bored. You cannot wait.
Essentially put, he's giving out advice that not so much that he didn't take or anything like that, but he's giving out advice that has nothing to do with him going to prison. Because again, lack of discipline had nothing to do with him going to prison. It's greed and selfishness. It always is, you know.
From discipline. I got subscribers right now that tell me right now, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not being a selfish prick. You're undisciplined. That's why your life is this way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, is anyway. When you're disciplined, it's one fucking way. That's it. It ain't no, I'm confused. I don't know what to do. No. When you're disciplined, you know what the fuck to do. Get up, rise to your feet, and get the job done. Hard work pays off, champ. There's no shortcuts. Discipline don't take shortcuts. Discipline is hard-nosed. Discipline keep his feet on solid ground. Discipline you can count on. You know this person gonna show up each and every day. Ain't gonna call out. Ain't gonna cry wolf. Ain't gonna do none of that. A person that's disciplined, they're not selfish. There's people right now, man, tired of living the way they live. They want to help, but they don't got nobody in their circle that's disciplined to show them another way. So they got to look in other areas and other people in fucking life. And guess what? My subscribers chose me. They chose me. And I ain't letting them down. Yo, come over here. Can't do that. Yo, come eat this. Can't eat that. Yo, man, come over here. Can't do that. I'm not up all night. I'm not eating crap all day. I'm not doing because I know what it takes. People need help. People is battling mental health. People is battling depression. People is battling anxiety. People is battling suicidal thoughts. People is battling life pressures. And the only people that can help people like with mental health, with problems like that, somebody that's disciplined. Undisciplined is going to cater to you. It's okay. No, that's not going to do it. If you don't fight back, it's not going to be okay. It's going to get bad. And it's going to get badder. And it's going to get worse. And it's going to get worse. And your problem's going to keep building and keep building and keep building because you ain't doing nothing about it. Discipline is what saves lives. Discipline. When you lead by example.
Discipline saves lives. Tough. I mean, this would generally be good advice if, one, he actually practiced what he preaches, and two, whether it was applicable to what he was talking about. He's stating that discipline was responsible for sending him to prison, or lack of discipline and being lazy is what sent them to prison, which isn't the case here. It's good advice, it's just that it's the advice that he should not be telling others.
That means you got discipline, champ. This person show up time and time and time again. How could you not believe in that? They consistent. Discipline is consistency. Consistency mean that motherfucker is disciplined. And that mean he been practicing this for days, weeks, months, years, minutes, seconds, hours. Discipline, you gotta practice it every day. There's levels. It's levels. Discipline is what get people attention. Discipline is what's gonna save your life. How many people you know that went left, wavered, and never got back right? They lacked discipline. They got tired of doing the right fucking thing. I'd never get tired of doing the right thing, because guess what? When I did the right thing and I stayed fucking disciplined, guess what? It changed my life. I went from darkness to the light.
You still got a fucked up hairline.
I went from darkness to the light. Discipline. Discipline, champ. Discipline. My subscribers look to me and I ain't letting them down. When you're undisciplined, guess what you're going to do? You're going to let people down and you're going to be irresponsible and you're going to have excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. Yeah.
I have no fear of fainting in the gym.
Oh boy. Just prison mentality, folks. That's all that is, really. You know, I don't get it sometimes. I really don't. Oh, I can't play this one. Nope. Can't play this one, I'm sorry. That's copyrighted. But funny. Oh, not this guy. But he is minty. Let's get it on the big screen. Why not?
That's all. Put the Tupac tape in there. Y'all like mess me up. Put the Tupac tape in. Let it play for the last 3 minutes. So I do a little jig on it.
I'm gonna play a better one than this one. If I could find one. Oh, come on. Here we go. This one's better. We'll just change it up a bit.
That make a man offended to her and lay a snare. You know, they try to trip a nigga up like me, you know, because I ain't following Whitey's rules. You know. Are you laughing, biatch? You find it funny? You find it funny? Huh? Wait, you ain't talk, you ain't hear me, huh? Get it again, okay, I'm gonna say it again. I come in the name of Jesus. Repeat it after me, bitch. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. God Almighty, you know, rule of heaven and earth and every goddamn thing in between. You understand me now? Reverend X, speak to me, state your name, first and last name. Talk to me. Correct God. Correct God. Ain't none of y'all correct me.
I wonder how drunk he was whenever he was doing this public access stuff. Just imagine if this stuff, if YouTube was around at the time he was doing this dude would be a millionaire, you know?
By my words, huh? I'll give you some scriptures. Revelation chapter 16, 5 and 7. Revelation 15, 4.
I mean, at least he got on Tosh.0, so I mean, that is good at least.
you know your ass is doomed. What you got to speak? If you don't know shit to speak on this topic I'm bringing up, shut your goddamn ass up. Hell. You trust in hell, motherfucker, and you already in hell. Just like I trust in heaven and I'm already there, motherfucker. You the one going, you believe in death, huh? Goddamn murderer. Crucify my blessed brother. But when I find them, I'm gonna get them motherfuckers. They be the one that's always laying low, talking noise in front of the fucking boys. Fuck that, I got that block back.
Always good stuff from this guy.
You ain't hoping in the Lord, huh? You hoping in vain, material, superstitious shit. That's why you can't see me, house niggas. What's your, yeah, state your name. You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist, huh? You, then you wrote a book too then, right? You got a book with blood on it, huh? You Satan, huh? Who created your ass, Satan? Who created your ass? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch. Stupid bitch.
Now think about this, folks. All this cursing and stuff, this is public access TV, which means this stuff is going out on TV, so, and probably at nighttime. I would say around 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., you just up there sleep, you go and turn the channel, because back in the day, folks, even in 1997, if you didn't have cable, you didn't have much to watch, you know? So you'd have to watch ignorant-ass motherfuckers like this here, you know?
I can't see you though, bitch. You see me, I'm all out. I make my ass very available. Tom, next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass, you don't like it. It's my house. What's happening? What's happening? Motherfucker, the book I got in my hand. You don't know him? You don't know him? You don't know? It's like the yellow pages. You killing me. Next caller. Like I said, I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
He said it looked like the yellow pages.
I ain't playing with your ass. Don't call up and play with me. Next caller, me. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next call. What's happening? What's happening? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Who name you coming in? By who power? Is what? It's the Spirit of God. See, the Spirit of God is omnipotent, and it works on you. It'll work on your ass, and I can be far, far away, because it's considered conscience, you know. Ain't something filling my conscience, because I'm sent by Jesus to do what I'm doing. It's all, and I keep it all lawful and legal. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Anybody resisting, goddamn my ass kisses. Man, I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. It don't matter how you come with me. As you down doing what I'm talking about doing, lawyers can get this book open, trained in these words to get the poor, the fatherless, and the widows up out of them penitentiaries. If you down with that, you ain't down with that, shut your goddamn ass up. Give me the next caller. Motherfucker, ain't no corrupt communication came out of my mouth. You know what the corrupt communication is? That's when you talk about the devil. He the devil. Your motherfucking communication is corrupted. Whatever, then I'm wrong. You got me now. You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. God a liar when he tell me I'm God too, huh? God a liar, huh? Alright? I don't see any of you asses bearing witness for me or Jesus. I can't see none of you publishing peace. Jesus is the way to peace. Fuck what you talking about. Passion. Passion, can you see me? And what you got to say?
Oh boy. Y'all want to know something? He's actually on Instagram still doing the same thing he's doing. It's kind of a shame actually, because this here, if he had done this during the time when YouTube was around, just imagine how much money he would have made from doing this, you know, literally. I mean, but he got on Tosh.0, same as the, what do they call him, Food Bra or something, Food Review, or something like that. A little skinny rat-looking kid, you know. Don't know his name. You want to play some more Brother Midnight? Okay. We'll do that, and then we're going to close out with a little more cooking, you know, with Janoi. So you want more Brother Midnight, huh? Okay. We'll do the one that, There's a couple of Brother Midnight ones here. All right, we'll do this one here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Brother Midnight talking at you once again on River City Wrestling, baby. And right here is my good friend, the Sassy Man, baby. The new River City TV champion, if you will, you understand me, baby. And we've been having a week-long party, if you understand me. My good friend Sylvia Plantel, she brought us the baked goods, baby. My friend Vic Jury brought us the hot dogs, baby. And my very good friend Hank Bass, he supplied us with the bubbly, baby. Supplied us with the bubbly, and in addition to that, he went down into his private wine cellar, baby, and fed us all a little bit of the good stuff, if you understand me, if you will, baby. And once again, this is my friend, the TV champion, baby. And we're still reeling over the miracle that we saw at Chalmers Rec Center a couple of Thursdays ago, baby. See, the light was shining in once again, if you understand me, baby. You see, and over the last couple of weeks, the money has been pouring in, baby. The money has been pouring in, baby. You see, the money, the jewelry, living like a star. And I wasn't too far from a Jaguar car, baby. You understand what I'm saying, if you understand me, baby? This is the Sassy Man. This is the Brother Midnight, baby. And in case you forgot, baby, this man, he's shoving off like an ocean liner. No one can rock the wrestling ring finer. East, West, North, South Carolina, Allison Vera, chilling at Mel's Diner, baby. Sassy Steve, the RCW TV champ, baby. Miracle Man, Brother Midnight, baby. We're here to stay, you understand me? Somebody praise me. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is Brother Midnight once again, talking at you on River City Wrestling, baby. Baby. And right here is my good friend, the Sassy Man, baby. He's ever so pretty, and he is the TV champion, if you understand what I'm saying, baby. And on March 30th, baby, the Sassy Man will be defending his gold, if you understand what I'm saying, against the man that he took it from ever so legitimately from, baby, if you understand me, baby. You see, he's a little bit injured now, if you understand me. A little bit injured now, but he's going to be mending on the mend, if you will, if you understand me, baby. And as you notice, baby, the offices of Brother Midnight are running for one more week, baby. We've had the financial miracle that we needed, baby. I want to thank Mrs. Big Mark for sending in the financial support, if you understand me. And don't worry, baby. Your insulin can wait and it'll be all right, baby. Once again, this is the Sassy Man, baby, the TV champion, baby. I am Miracle Man, Brother Midnight, if you understand what I'm saying, baby. And March 30th, the March meltdown, if you understand me, baby. The man is going to walk in with his gold. He's walking out with his gold, if you understand me.
March 30th, March Meltdown. Baby, that's the Steve the Second Man, Miracle Man, Brother Midnight, baby. That's right, March 30th, Chalmers, baby. Better be there, baby.
Oh boy, good old Brother Midnight. There's only like about 2 or 3 other videos. You have to remember this is obviously back in the 80s, so there's not much saved footage from that. Because he went by a couple of other different names, but for the most part, he was actually a mid-carder in Canada. Probably just a jobber in other places. But, you know, I think there's only like one other video I can actually find of him, but it's some good gold. But essentially, he's mocking Dusty Rhodes, obviously. In case you didn't know, he's mocking Dusty Rhodes. But let's do another. We hadn't done this one yet. Whoops, wrong one. Sassy Man was a jobber. Plain and simple.
We don't care about injuries. We're freaks and sick.
I mean, as far as the belt's concerned, again, it's the 80s. And if it's a local job, I mean, belts were a lot smaller back then, so.
So I'm about to say today, I'm about to do a cooking video. Another keto-friendly diet. I just want to tell you the people who follow me on Instagram, Eddie Hall, Brandon Curry, Kenny Ko, Louis Marco, Chris Jones, Tony Hugh. Tony Hugh is going to be helping me with my prep for my movie out in the Las Vegas area, California area, and Arizona area. He's going to be helping me. He's going to be coming here and helping me for a month for my transformation. He's putting on a stack of supplements. Just want to let you know, I watched yesterday on the History Channel of Eddie Hall on the History Channel with Brandon Shaw. He's following me. Today I'm cooking chicken, asparagus, brown rice, jasmine rice, bell peppers, and we're having a good complex diet. Good complex, we're eating fast switch carbs and slow twitch carbs. Fast switch carbs are the greens and the meat. Slow twitch carbs are the brown rice, the jasmine rice. We're gonna have that with some hummus, chickpeas, and I'm about to explain that I'm working on my weaknesses, like my shoulders I need to bring up a little bit, my back width, also need to get my abdominal, my stomach flat, building a lot of muscle, at the same time eating my 4 to 6 meals every 3 hours, building muscle, dropping fat, and preserving all my muscle, staying about 220, dropping the body fat, and getting lean. So about to say, we're about to ready to do this cooking video. Just let me show the supplements Tony Hughes sent me. He sent me a multivitamin, Vitadrol. It's a men's multivitamin, high healthy complex energy metabolism. He sent me Slim.
As if he ain't got enough supplements already.
A glucose deposit nutrition carbohydrate. He sent me, this is before my workout, break plateaus, increase recovery, increase muscle mass, a natural thing. Organ support for my liver for all the stuff I'm on. Yowie bean to promote energy for fat loss. He also sent me Blue Ox, helps increase natural testosterone. Code Red Fat Burner. And that is it and a little carrying case to go with it.
Oh, isn't that cute?
A little carry case. So, got the vitamins, enhanced athlete supplements. I got some of his stuff. So, I'm going to be doing today a cooking video. I'm eating about 2,500 to 3,000 carbohydrates. I'm eating 90 grams of fat, 120 grams of protein, 300 grams of protein a day, 7 days a week, 30 minutes of cardio on the treadmill, riding 30 minutes, weights an hour, high intensity volume training, 15 sets of 12 reps, 4 to 6 sets. Alright, so we're ready to do this.
Hey, we don't care about kidneys. We're freaks, grunge truck.
Zucchini, chicken breast, 4 to 6 ounces with 4 to 6 ounces of zucchini, bell peppers, and asparagus. So we're ready to cook that. Ready to get that meal in. It's very tasty. We put some white wine vinaigrette, some garlic vinaigrette, give it a flavor, some apple cider vinegar, some seasoning. Ready to get a good meal in. This is meal 2 or 3 of the day. So, ready to cook that. Ready to cook that, guys. Very healthy meal. And we'll be back. We're going to show you what we're going to be eating, taking in. Stacker 2, not just protein, but Pro Series. It's got 400 milligrams of branched chain amino acid radio, 211, 5 types of probiotics, and digestive enzymes. So we're having the protein. We're going to be putting lime for citrus and lemon. We're going to have a rice cake for peanut butter for some carbs. 1 rice cake. This is an unbelievable meal. So it's looking good, guys. This meal's coming out good. Keto friendly. Gonna have a little bit of carbs, 4 to 6 ounces of jasmine rice.
Look how white the chicken is, folks. It literally has no seasoning on it.
Meat looks like inside.
This is what happens when you cook food like this. The seasoning will just fall right off.
Still a little raw in the center.
You think?
Still not quite done. Still cooking. So we gotta cook that. So it's coming out good, guys. The food is coming out delicious. It's looking nice. Coming out really nice, man. This is a good cook. So we cooked the perfect bodybuilding diet. Hummus, jasmine rice, bell peppers, asparagus, zucchini, chicken. We're gonna
look how he cut that shit up there.
Eat this now, consume it. It's sick, it's piss.
Yeah, Joey went and bullied that's just not cool, I wish the bank had just threw him out. They don't need customers like that.
Wow, Mr. Good. This is a good food, man. Good. Goodbye, boom, boom.
Food falling out of his mouth.
Or some hummus. Okay. I'm gonna have 2 scoops of isolated whey protein, 50 grams of protein in our Tony Hue. Incitement athlete, sick, it's pissed. So we're eating this. Got some hummus. Good. So I hope you enjoy this cooking video today. Keto-friendly diet. Keto. Hit the bell notification, subscribe. Hope you enjoy it. Like I said, I'm on Diet on Point. This is my 3rd meal of the day. I had a protein shake with a little snack this morning. I'm doing a video tomorrow with Brad Shoulders. Enjoy the Met, baby. I'll be throwing up my videos every morning at 5 a.m. Alright, peace out. Bye.
Oh boy. Good stuff, folks. That's all the videos I'm gonna play today. All right. So, like I said, that's all of the videos. So get your questions in. We got 30 minutes left. If you wish to make a donation, you could certainly do so. But we're going to close it out at midnight. Like Brother Midnight, baby. We'll get a little music going too, so... We'll do the soul poll in a minute. That's 20 minutes before Chad. Don't worry, there's always a soul poll. You'll get a soul poll up your ass. Yes, indeed. I'll probably go to bed a little bit earlier, probably 1 o'clock or 2. I didn't go to bed last night until 4 because I had some website issues. Sometimes I'm kind of late, folks, I have to say. I just go to bed whenever to be honest with you, for the most part, I go to bed whenever I'm tired. Now, when I start back work, I'll time it to where I'll have time to go and work out. Because I still want to make sure... the most important thing, quick pump, is to make sure you have a good work-life balance. And I make sure also that I get a lot of sleep. Because I'll sleep about 7 to 8 hours. I try to get in as much sleep as I can, but sometimes I only sleep maybe 4 or 5. The key goal is to naturally go to sleep and naturally wake up. But last night I had to force myself to stay awake. And I never liked doing that. Good music, folks. I'm trying to build up the music collection a little bit. I had to remove a couple of the songs, of course, because they were getting to be copyrighted. I don't know what's with these copyrights these days. It's beginning to get on my nerves. Either you want your songs leased out or not. To be honest with you, I'm doing these motherfuckers a favor by playing it to begin with. Alright, folks, where are the questions at? Get your questions in. Is it okay for gay people to peg gays from behind? That's kind of weird. I can expect a woman to peg another guy because they don't have a penis, but why would a gay person peg someone when they always... unless their stuff doesn't work or so. But yes, it is for the most part gay. Or better yet, the best way I can describe it, you're either gay or experimenting. Even if it's a woman pegging you, that's not typically, that type of behavior. McCuck doesn't go live. He just turns on his camera and starts talking. Because I've been in one of his lives. I mean, there's only like 2 people there. And sometimes there's no one there, so he's just talking to the camera. If it's Alpha, no, it's not Alpha to shag a dude from behind. The hell's wrong with you, man? Is it okay to shag a dude from behind? It wouldn't even be worth going live with McCuck. I mean, for me to go live with him would be to actually somewhat acknowledge that his existence there, sort of. Dog like me ain't gotta get off the porch for puppies. You know what I'm saying? Well, while I'm waiting here and getting this stuff here, I may as well go ahead and cut in and get the Soul Poland. He'll still be doing the same thing that he's doing now, that guy. What he wants is the attention. You got people like that just craves attention. Well, cussing him out wouldn't be a bad idea. That would be kind of fun, actually. We'll see. Of course, he'll probably watch this and expect me to get the cuss him out, but yeah. Didn't he get kicked out of a gym a while back? Like, didn't he get kicked out of the Redcon 1 gym? If I'm not mistaken. Let me know in the comments below. I think he got kicked out of a gym. I'll tell you one thing, this side of this house is getting cold. Let me see what the temperature is. Oh, no wonder it's 39 degrees outside. Freezing. I'll tough it out because we only got 20 minutes left. Well, that guy, you should have told me that in Instagram because now he's going to be expecting me to curse his ass out. He's not alpha. I mean, he's not done any alpha jobs whatsoever, you know. I mean, if you heard my first commentary at the very beginning, I explained what alpha means, you know. You got to do man work, you know. Literally. He's not done any work that I know of that designates him being a man, you know. Not a plumber, bricklayer, roofer, played football, corrections officer, something, you know. All he's done is hooked up printers and computers, and that's not really work. What was he bragging about, getting a degree in networking? Yeah. Oh, he watches the lives. He plays them back, Ben. He's spoken of... He actually made a cut of one of my lives. He creeps in here. Yeah, I figured he did that. Yeah. He got kicked out of Rec... Yeah. It's pretty rare that you get kicked out of gym for creeping out women. So he must have been really stalking. The Home Business King live streams are every Wednesday. Well, Aaron wouldn't have directly kicked them out. It probably would have been the gym manager. But yeah, he is kind of creepy. Yeah, Aaron wouldn't have been at that gym. He probably only goes... You have to remember that the Redcon office also has a gym in it as well. And Aaron does have a gym at his house too, so... I would seriously doubt Aaron works out there on a regular basis. Maybe once a week if most. I don't have a Home Business King. I know someone set themselves up as Home Business King. And that's fine with me, you know. I'm not going to make a Home Business King Instagram channel. Is it alpha activity to hook up with gay dudes? No, it's not alpha. That's just getting your rocks off. You have to understand, I'm Gen X, so the stuff that's being done today, like Grindr and, you know, these... Some people are actually using TikTok for a dating site. Can you imagine that? Using TikTok for a dating site? That doesn't make any bit of sense. But yet they're doing it. So, more power to them, I guess. I've already done the Soul Pole Bean Smasher. I'm not going to do it again, neither. That's why you got to be in here. You get in here so late, I only got like 15 minutes left. What's up with that there, bruh? Moment of silence. You're going to have to rewind the live stream back about 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes, rewind it, and you'll get your soul pole. Hey, Lamar, if you're still out there, are you streaming? No, I'm not Sigma. No. Now, I just walked up and talked to the ladies, you know. This is that time I was still fucking bitches and stuff. Because I was trying to attempt to change sexualities and stuff, which doesn't work, you know. That's why I say I know I'm gay, because, you know, like I said, I fucked a lot of women. I fucked enough women, and a lot of women, probably still more than McCluck or any of these other betas, to know that I'm a homo, you know. So, folks, it's not like I tried, you know. Well, I wouldn't say try, but, you know... You see, in the 90s, being gay and being black was not exactly a good idea, you know? It just wasn't. I mean, naturally, I did get my rocks off, you know, in any type of sexual behavior or anything like that. You're gonna get your rocks off, but that doesn't mean you like a particular type of... that you go by a specific type of persuasion. Except this one girl. She had some big hooters, you know. I always like motorboating her. You guys know what motorboating is, right? Okay, you doing a smoke stream, Lamar? So I'm gonna probably turn up the heat and find my blanket. Dang, is it cold in here? Oh, no wonder it's cold. I forgot to turn the heat on, actually. I had it on cool. That's probably why it's getting cold in here. No worries. Yeah, I always like motorboating. Smoke with your boy. Have I ever owned a Snuggie? I still got a Snuggie out there. I love Snuggies. But yeah, I've owned a Snuggie before. I mean, these things were cool. You can walk around in it and then you can get covered up, you know. So what? I mean, you look silly in it, but so what? It's pretty cool. There's, you know, it's just one of those things. I think they still sell. I wonder if they still sell Snuggies. Yeah, they still got Snuggies. Yeah, Snuggies are awesome. I mean... Just built the desk? Oh, you gotta show us that. Well, there's no real Sigma, Chad. There's just an Alpha, and then there's a Beta. That's it. What's motorboating, Chad? That's when you put your head into a woman's tits and then you make some sounds like motorboat. That's what motorboating is. That was always fun. But you have to have the right size. She has to have the right size tits in order to do some stuff like that. Chad, there you go, Chad. That's how you're supposed to do it. Now make sure she ain't got no fake tits or anything. It's better to have the natural ones now. To have the proper ones, she might have a little meat on her bones, but you know, sometimes you got to deal with what you got to deal with in order to get what you want to get in life, you know. Cause you ain't gonna be able to motorboat a skinny girl. She gonna have some meat on her bones. I'm gonna tell you right now. She's gonna have a little bit of safety fat. And I'm gonna just tell you right now. Keep it real. Tell it to you like it is. She gonna have a little meat. That's all right. It's all good. It's all gravy. Mo cushion for the pushing. No, you can't do the same thing, Chad, because they're gonna be fake. You can't really do that with fake tits. You have to remember they got to be very jiggly, and with fake tits, they're silicone, so they're going to be pretty hard. So motorboating ain't the same, you know. You can only do some. You can only motorboat with really cis women, so. Like I said, every persuasion has its pros and cons. I'm not into BSD. I don't like BDSM, you know, because part of that involves sometimes pissing on somebody. I consider it very unclean behavior, so I wouldn't date any girl with that's into that type of stuff there, Chad. You don't know what you're gonna get. You may not get to do anything. You may get tied up and beaten like a fucking slave. Be like Kuta Kente. Be picking cotton and shit. I've seen it happen before, too. What would I rate Kedfit? Let's see what Kedfit looks like. I've never heard. You people be coming up with people I've never heard of. God, I hope this isn't her. Well, probably a 4. She has a butterface. So you lose a lot of points when you have a butterface. What about the gay... No, Chad, it doesn't work that way. I mean, that's called face sitting, actually. I mean, it's just... Grace Thornton. Let's see here. It's just free YouTube music. She looks like a little child, actually, like she's 15 or 16. 0, at least for me. She looks like a little girl. Ew. I can't fuck... no. Ew. Why'd you make me look that up? It looks like a small girl. If a straight dude dates that's debatable there, Amar. That's really debatable. I would say no, he's not gay. Here's the reason being. He's still attracted to a woman there, you know. If a trans woman identifies as a woman, then, you know, technically he's not dating a guy or anything. Or, that I didn't mean to say it like that. What I mean to say is his attractiveness is based upon, if he's attracted to her based upon her physical assets, and her physical assets are of a woman physically, then you can't really call him gay, you know. Now, with that being said, if there's any type of copulative activity, which you can figure out, you know, boy, I don't know how to word that. Well, like I said, I would say no, likely, just for logical purposes. I think it's really up to him whether to identify as being gay, but I don't, you know, what he's attracted to is female attributes. But everybody else around him is going to think that he's gay. And if he's dating someone that's a trans woman, I don't think he's going to really give a shit. And I'll do one more rating, and that'll be it. Nope. 1 for Lisa Raymond. Yeah, definitely a 1. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, God. Fake tits, butterface. Is that a dude? I don't know. Is she trans? I didn't mean to say it that way, but... Either way, still got a butterface, so... Yeah, I looked at Lisa Richmond. 1. That's all she gets is a 1. I don't like the fact that these tits are fake, so she also gets a 1. Along with having a butterface. Sorry, folks, butterfaces make me gag. But folks, it is midnight, and that is the end of the Midnight Run. I want to thank everybody for joining me for the show. I want to thank Lamar for donating. And speaking of which, Lamar is going to start his smoke stream, excuse me. I'm going to hang out over there once I fix a meal. So if y'all want to talk to the great one, I'm going to be over at Lamar's channel. And, you know, That's it, folks. And as always, peace and soul. That's Lamar, you idiot. I'm just messing with you, guy. That's it. Now, where's that damn cassoway bird at? Oh, here he is.